Yeah, so Xenoclash 2, which I've played. Rock of Ages, which I've played. Did not play Abyss Odyssey. Deadly Tower of Monsters. I know about the other Rock Ages games, and I thought they were working on Xenoclash 3. That's interesting. This is the Xenoclash people. Well, no wonder the art style Bizarro. Yeah, I got you. Well, I hope you enjoy those. I do like me some SMT. One of my favorite series, I'd say. Anyways, let's get into it.
Once upon a time, in
13
the age
minutes.
of the eternal cylinder, there lived a family of little creatures called the Trebum. Trebum are not the strongest, nor the fastest, and they do not have sharp teeth. They would make easy prey for the terrible force that came to their planet. But Trebum are loyal and resourceful and very, very stubborn. It is with such a Trebum that our story begins. One clever little creature born into a cruel world who would be instrumental in bringing prosperity to its kind.
It's a good craving to have, man. Hope you enjoy. I like those quite a bit. I'm watching some SMT speedruns lately, just to revisit the games for fun. Definitely go for another one. I'm worried about Soul Hackers too. I'm worried if I'm even gonna be able to play it. I'm not interested enough to buy it at full price. And I don't know if it'll be on my rental. I hope it is. Damn.
Run, something inside him said, run.
Run. We're running, dude. Oh yeah, I face scanned for this game. They came in and had me had me face scan for this guy. The likeness is uncanny, man. Play DDS and Raito? Yeah, I love Digital Devil Saga. Gotta play those back to back. They were originally one game. If I remember right. Oh shit. Is that the Eternal Cylinder? Uh-oh. Dead, Jimmy? Dude, the camera is very slow. Yeah, I've been meaning to do Raito. Man, this is this fucking small. Am I blind?
The great crushing thing, the great cylinder, had stopped. Perhaps it was safe here for a little while.
Voice is really quiet. Oh, great. One of those that's already maxed out.
How quickly it learned to use its legs and its trunk. But these things were not so much learned as they were remembered. Perhaps the little Trebum thought they were a gift from the strange voice it heard in its mind. That too was a kind of memory.
Yeah, I love Digital Devil Saga though. Good. More traditional party member type of thing. But it's good, man. This camera feels fucking horrible. Even juiced up, it's just a fucking... Feels nasty, dude. Damn, that's maxed. Why is max halfway to up the bar? Okay. The menus are already kind of fucking horrible, but whatever, man. We'll have to just get used to the camera speed. It's a little, I mean, it's better than it was before, at least.
Just when it was starting to get used to its legs, the food from the jumping creature gave it new ones.
Oh.
With the right substance as a catalyst, a trebum can transform and adapt to many challenges.
Do anything from amateur shooting water at bugs. There you go, dude. It's me, dude. Oh, you see the likeness? Okay, I just have water that I can shoot. Okay, I can do this. Gotcha. Yeah, Rhino is supposed to be pretty neat too. I'm looking forward to doing those. And Devil Survivor would be cool too. But yeah, I still got quite a few SMT games to play.
The trebum was drawn to a bright light, or perhaps to the creature next to it.
What creature? Different bright light? Oh, I see.
Except for the grass growing on the old one's head, they were very much alike. Surrounded by this light, the trebum knew things it had not known before. It knew the older trebum had carried this light for a long, long time. And it knew that now that responsibility had passed to the next generation. Yes, this young trebum had to carry the light to those great towers in the distance. It could have stayed here to learn many old things, but the cylinder would not allow it.
Oh. It's moving, dude. The cylinder. Literally
Run,
just a giant
the inner
cylinder.
voice said, run. The towers would not stop the cylinder unless they were activated.
Roll faster. Yeah, Strange Journey Redux is one of my top 3 SMT games. I would play Redux.
Quickly, the trebum had to step on the symbol or the cylinder would not be stopped.
The everlasting key. I'm standing on it, dude. Is that it? Maybe I gotta do something else. Yeah, I mean, Strange Journey Redux changes some bits of the combat and all that, but there's just so much more content. And you can still get all the original endings and stuff if you prefer.
The voice inside the trebum's memories assured it that while the tower stood,
I mean, your main detractor is that a lot of people don't like the waifu character they added. But once again, that's inside content. And I don't think she's a gratuitous waifu character. And I am annoyed by a lot of that, like, Atlas, we just gotta put fan service shit in. I would definitely recommend it. Some of the better boss fights, really cool side dungeons. The weird changes to gameplay, I think, like the command abilities are neat. enough about the undying prison, the unending sphere. We don't know yet. We are
The Trebum would be safe.
a Trebum.
The power
A
of the
dude.
eternal cylinder was
Poor
contained.
thing.
For now.
And we are a race of...
This relative...
Oh god, jeez, shut up. We're a race of not super strong aliens, but loyal and like they work together. And now a giant cylinder has landed and started to roll around, and that's it.
Tranquility.
We're 5 minutes in.
A chance to think about its family. Trebum are not meant to live alone, so where were the others?
Dicks on the wall. That's the big question. It's cold over here, dudes. I don't think we want to go to the cold. Reminds me of Spore in a weird way.
Our young friend had found an egg, a Trebum egg, with one of his siblings inside. The egg had been abandoned, but it could still be made to hatch. All that was needed was a source of heat.
Sonic Frontiers, yeah. Pretty much, man. Also the sound balance, man, I'm like constantly adjusting it here. I see Sonic. Oh, in the first sentence. This looks like a source of heat, dude. Yeah, the controls are definitely not very precise. They feel very chunky, clunky. Just big movements, no control after you're moving. Which is fine if, I mean, it's designed around that, we'll see. A new family member joins the group. Enter name. Yeah, I mean, there's a certain, I don't want to say charm, but at least on the PS2 it kind of like, in a way, fit because everything was a little bit lower res. I would still prefer it uncompressed even in that. But that they didn't do it for an HD remaster? When everything's looking crisp and it was their chance to finally do it, was just baffling. Seems like a lazy port, especially for the price. Best thing about it, other than maybe voice acting, is the fucking option to choose your abilities when you use somebody. Nose pass. What do we do with this guy, man? I guess we're just gonna go explore. Yeah, there's no reason the music can't be changed. Hard shells. Some ingredients can't be eaten until their interiors have been exposed. Crush them or feed them to other creatures. They're yellow in the inventory. Maybe I can like put it in a fire or something? Well, like heat her up. Oh. What is this? What the? Makes Trebhum shiny, sparkly, and very attractive as Trebhum should be. I'm a fucking sparkly sex god now, I guess. This reminds me of Spore, in a way. The like weird, like googly-eyed aliens that like change when like they just kind of do little things. Yeah, to me, fuck this chair. To me, Golden was them on PC saying, "Hey, this is a real port. This is priced accordingly. You know, we're not adding much stuff. We're just adding, you know, solid PC support and all that, controller support. And we're gonna put $20." And then SMT3 was, how far can we go? Right? Like we did some little bit of voice acting, changed some quality of life stuff. You know, not really a big crazy port. How much can we charge? And they're like, pretty much full price. Right? It feels like them just seeing how much they can get away with. And as much as I love SMT and SMT3, honestly, I hope it bombed. But even if it did bomb, they'd just be like, well, guys, SMT3 is just not good, or the people just don't want ports of their games. And it's like, I wish they realized how fucking much highway robbery that shit was. Look for water, you need to hydrate. Trebby is too young to swim across. Watch for beams of light come from activate towers. They point you to objectives.
It was hard for the Trebhum to know what to do or
I guess we
where
can just
to
do
go.
that then.
But the friendly voice suggested this was not the right way. To find your path, it said, you must follow the beam of light that emanates from the tip of the tower.
I could figure that out myself.
And stay away from the deep waters where the old things dwell.
But I guess I want to have a little bit more guidance. I don't know how I feel about the narrator, but that's more of a personal thing. Yeah, luckily 5 did well. And did well, and it was still in the spirit, despite some shortcomings, of actual SMT. It wasn't like parts of Apocalypse, right, where it's like a waifu fest, or, you know, what they're doing with Soul Hackers 2 here. No, not that, I love it. I love Apocalypse, by the way. I don't mean I don't like it, but, you know, it's good, and it feels like SMT with new things thrown in, new directions. So I'm glad that did well. I hope, yeah, they keep making more core SMT and games with that tone, and not just Persona. So we'll see. It's weird, like it feels quiet on sound effect. Yeah, I like Persona just fine, but man, I gotta say though, everything feels super clunky, and I'm sure the novelty or whatever the core concept is here, I need 3 of these guys, will be more important in the long run. I mean, the visuals and the morphing and stuff, but Jesus, dude, the camera feels atrocious. And everything's pretty stiff. Well, just like Xenoclash, it's got a pretty interesting art style. It's very reminiscent of Xenoclash. I mean, obviously that's going really hard on the Bizarro part. Purposely trying to make it extremely
Finding another
zany.
Trebhum was a cause for joy. But this new friend was not well. Deep inside the memories it had inherited, the Trebhum found the answer. To recover, its friend needed a very specific substance which appeared as glittering clusters of crystal dust. This dust was not natural. Only a great Trebhum could create it. And so it was on the achievements of previous generations that the
Didn't I just suck
newborn
it up?
Trebhum would have to rely. Luckily, it seemed a wise and powerful Trebhum had passed through here some time ago.
Okay. Look around. But yeah, I'm really glad that SP5 did well. I think Nocturne HD is highway robbery, but I do want people to be interested in Nocturne and those kinds of SMT games, so despite what I don't like about it as a remaster and a port, I hope it still did well, I guess. just to have more people playing SMT mainline. But me feels like a step between 3 and 4. And then a retroactive mix of the two. I mean, 5 has some of the desert aesthetics that 3 had. Obviously, it's got some story similarities. But, I mean, 5, what it does with open world exploration is very unlike any other mainline. Oh, you're talking about the core mechanics? Like the actual fighting? Yeah. I mean, 3 is more just raw press turn, right? There's not all. I mean, there's weaknesses, buffs. What is it? Is it +2, +3 buffs? Press turns. I think it was HP, physical. Yeah, 4 starts to throw a bit more stuff on it. A lot of the side games experiment with different shit. Most SMT's buffs are pretty important. That's what usually... Because a lot of people play 3 first. Or really any of them, but 3 first, but yeah. A lot of people, you know, you play like Final Fantasy, you don't really need to buff a whole lot, but then like SMT, you kind of need to buff. It's important. And I think people say 3 is like really crazy. Spore. It kind of reminds me of Spore. I know I'm playing it slow here, but thank you very much, son. But I think because people play 3 first, like they think it's like insane, but I think a lot of it's just buffs. And if you could play any SMT, you'd be like, whoa, what? That's weird. I mean, I guess 1 and 2 don't have much buffing. Yeah, that's just kind of my thing. I think that people are probably just more surprised that there's a focus on team buffing and debuffing. I mean, that's in other games, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's stuff like Insulate and Dragon Quest and buffs and that I use pretty frequently, but that's what I mean is like you can get away with not using those in a lot of them, where in SMP it's like you kind of need to use them. We'll name the next guy Nose Pass. I didn't realize you were wanting that name. Sorry, Outcast. I'm being bad about responding to this shit correctly. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of bosses in this series, especially SMT3, that if you don't do what they want, they'll like essentially cheat and give themselves like infinite turns or like spam almighty spells just to make it so you can't do certain strategies. It's more of a optional late game thing, but you'll get that in other SMT games, but I think you might see a little bit of that maybe earlier. I mean, SMT3 is definitely in that time period of SMT where you just can kind of get fucked over by random shit. Not that you can't in like 5 or anything, but like Persona 3, SMT3, there's a lot of just like, you're fucked. Like insta-kill shit. That's before they changed like Muto to require like setups and stuff, and like Apocalypse and all that crap. So. Yeah. I don't remember the mini boss well. Nocturne was my first one. Yeah, I think Apocalypse probably has the cleanest like turn-by-turn gameplay. There's different elements of each of them that I like a lot. Like I like Strange Journey's alignment, focus, and how some of its demon fusion and creation stuff is more limiting, so it's interesting for difficulty. But then like Soul Hackers, I think it does some interesting stuff with like having more party members and like how the personality shit has to do with stuff. I mean, they all try something a little different, so. But I think that core mainline SMT experience, I feel like your Apocalypse is really clean. Yeah, maybe they just wanted that to be like a. Damn, this guy's weird looking, man. Maybe they just wanted that to be like a. Like just an SMT4 thing. I'm fine with them trying something different. I mean, the 5 system where you have the super spells, a bit more reliance on certain items, I think is cute. I can't really get into my problems with 5's gameplay. I think a lot of it's more about balance and stuff, and level scaling difficulty is really bad. And really, I have big problems with the core gameplay. I mean, I loved playing it. It was fun as fuck. But... Oh, I'm sucking shit up. Oh, you just suck up enough of it. Bad boss problem. I don't know. I thought the first third of the game's bosses were pretty good. Like I said, the bigger problems for me are when they, some of this, the balance of it all. How good some of the demons are. Level scaling's bad. Where certain demons and bosses are placed compared to others. I thought the first third had a decent enough challenge. Yeah, I don't want to like spoil too much because like if you're already having problems with it, you're gonna have a lot of problems with the late game. Then it's way more extreme. Because of level scaling. You can strategize past things that are way higher than you, absolutely. Oh, is this supposed to be the Elder? But conversely, like you can strategize things that are higher than you, but it is so much harder when you're underleveled. On the opposite side of the spectrum, if you're even a little overleveled, you're juiced, man. And there's a reason the other games don't do it as much. It should be a bit more about tactics. While levels are important to keep you like not walking around doing insano shit. I don't know. There's some good examples, but I'll have to wait to have that conversation until you're done, I think. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of rolling around, fellas. Hope you're having fun. Having you roll around here talking about SMT. We're trying to revive Nose Pass here, man. I need to suck up more berry juice. I guess this is supposed to show you it. He's alive, dude. All Nose Pass. For our good friend Outcast. Call him Tired Guy. In 3 or 5? Okay, we got 3 friends now. Yeah, 3's economy can be pretty tight, really. Revives and all that. Yeah, I don't remember 5's being a big issue. The only way you're gonna lose all your Maca in 4 and onwards is by summoning demons for excessive amounts of money. Three doesn't, like, 3 you can do that, but you still have to buy other shit too. And I mean, 5 doesn't even have equipment for you to buy. And your most important items, your dampeners, are like super cheap. So. Well, anyways, I said something about like a door near here. Always save. I mean, I kind of like that the game's got this just like horizontal world design, I guess. I'm sure it's not going to stay like that forever. We don't even have a map. Cylinders down there. Yeah, I mean, overall, so far, this is like, it seems really rough, but because they're trying to do interesting things with the art and some of the morphing and stuff, it's kind of got that, I don't want to say, like a Bethesda type of thing going on that, like, but like, you know, despite its like roughness, it's still kind of interesting. Here's where it'll go. I could see some of the morphing and like needle in the haystack shit being tedious, but here's how they use multiple dudes in the morphing to do interesting things. If it's just like a ghetto Pikmin, that'll suck. Can eat things, but that restores, I guess, my rolling power here. Anyways, I don't think I'm working as hard as I should be here. Can I get another one this way? No, we cannot swim for long. Can I push this thing out? Doesn't look like it. Maybe you can hit that. Seems like a bitch. Yeah, I think 4 is one of the better places to start. I mean, me personally, I like starting with some of the older ones, but I go into it wanting to see the changes through the history of the series, and I'm used to playing like older shit. Yeah. People recommend 3 because it's like PS2. It is a good entry, but 4 is a much better representation of like what the series is about, or at least the core series, and has like a lot more quality of life elements. Kind of make the demon fusions fun and all that. Oh, we got 3 dudes. Although they did change one of the worst quality of life things in SMT3 in the port, so... I do think the port makes for... It's not as inaccessible there. Being able to choose your abilities when you fuse is like kind of a big deal, so... Oh, it's cold. I guess this meter's gonna go down or something. Don't know if I should just avoid it or just go in. We'll keep going this way, man. More lights. Kind of just running around like a dumbass right now. I think I'm as jacked in as I should be. At least you move quickly. I've always said if you want like an easy segue... Oh, I think this is the door they meant. I almost forgot about it.
This door.
I think... I mean, for the core SMT, I think 4 is a great entry, yeah. 3 is gonna feel like a little bit of a step back gameplay-wise, but 3 experiments way more with its visuals, so it's still got something good there. And the gameplay's not so radically different you can't enjoy it. I've always considered Digital Devil Saga a great entry point. It's got a traditional JRPG party. It's got more cutscenes, more story, but it's still got that kind of like grit and like that presentation, the music. It still uses like a lot of your SMT like gameplay and stuff, and because I mean I expect more people are in, you know, they don't play stuff like Final Fantasy and all that, and I feel like Digital Devil Saga has always been closer to that, but still SMT.
And dangerous world, some places,
but it's not also so new that if you went backwards it would feel kind of shitty
for them,
because I know some people have that issue. Yeah, 4 is a good place to start. It introduces that core concept of like chaos and neutral and law, and 3 doesn't really have that, and all the other main lines kind of do, so if that's the part you're interested in, it's nice. Yeah, 3 has enough story to really set the scene and the atmosphere, but it's not about heavy narrative, yeah. 4 has a lot more of a narrative to go with its atmosphere. It definitely has one. It's just it's few cutscenes, but when they're there, they're important, and it's more in service, yeah, to an atmosphere and all that. 4 has more characters that they have a lot. You see a lot more of them, see them change, and more about their personalities and their effect on the world, not just the world itself. Tap quickly to change the group leader. Hold to manually select the dude. Man. I will say the UI and stuff is pretty gross. That flat text on the fucking the Times New Roman. I didn't even just slapped on there. Totally fine, it's serviceable, but I mean, it's kind of deep. Or if you lose sight of one of your family members, you don't need to wait for other Boom. They'll always end up where the group leader is. We got Dude, Ogreyu, Nose Pass. I don't know which one I'd want to do. It's definitely more of a like methodical, slow pace kind of feel to this. What's up, Frizz? When you swap, it takes a bit. The movement's kind of jank. There's like no air control, anything like that. It's imagine it's gonna be a lot more about the morphing and puzzles or something. Let's see. Maybe just the world.
Somehow this ancient statue transferred knowledge to the Trebhum.
Organic cube. Compendium. The water gives you food. Edible interior. Well, we need to change one of these fellas into a cube, I guess.
Had been stored inside it, waiting for someone to absorb it.
Now the narrator's a little quiet. But he's maxed out.
And as soon as this knowledge
The organic cube.
the Trebhum realized that there was a great library of information hidden away in the web of their memories. But why was the knowledge of a specific
cube.
ingredient placed here in this Trebhum made of stone?
I am now the organic cube. Jesus Christ. The cuboid body. Badass, man. Yeah, I get that Xenoclash vibe from this, and later, Coda, good talking to you, man. And I will. Yeah, this reminds me of like Spore, like Abe's Odyssey, like, you know, that game. And fucking, yeah. Obviously Xenoclash and shit. Oddworld, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Inside the cave,
I don't know, I went for Abe's Odyssey. That's one of the Oddworld games.
Elder. It had been waiting in this chamber for a long, long time. The Elder told them it was happy to see some friends before the cylinder came.
Oof,
It
the
said,
cylinder.
"You are young, so you never knew the time when our people could shapeshift at will. We Trebhum are inheritors of a vast tree of abilities. Abilities passed on to all future Trebhum. But this power
Yeah, he's
has been
big.
taken away. Beware the servants of the cylinder.
The servants of
They
the
will
cylinder.
seek to hurt you at every opportunity, and they have the power to rob you of your abilities. But if you persevere, one day you will find a way to protect yourselves from their evil light. Farewell, my brave friends. I fear I am too old and tired to join you. May you find a way to prosper in this time of struggles."
Later, guy. He's old. Old and tired. See ya. But he's imparted to us knowledge and hope. Like the cylinder just chasing after them. I imagine it'll just keep coming. And then the end of the game will be us at the edge of the map with the cylinder right there somehow. Yeah, is he not gonna make it? I know.
It was not easy to leave the cave,
Yeah.
but the elder had urged them to go forward. Suddenly they felt the weight of their many tasks, to find their Trebham siblings, to restore the powers their people had lost, and it all seemed a little daunting. But even when they are afraid, Trebham are stubborn.
Good. Where are we going, man? Oh, we made it across. The schnoz. The big schnoz. Exiting the blue energy dome will awaken the cylinder. Warning, not all tires have the same radius of protection. Some may be weaker. Music seems cool. Awaken the cylinder.
The cylinder resumed its destruction. Nothing could stop it forever.
No.
They needed to roll to safety to find another tower to protect them.
We have to go. We have to run. Aztec dubstep. The pyramids, the great pyramids of Giza. They will protect us. I can't believe this game is made by the Xenoclash people. Great. We like us some Xenoclash around here. Holy fuck, the FPS. Jesus. Performs best on Xbox. Clearly. Aye! The eternal cylinder! I'll be fine, right? Oof. Thought we wouldn't be fine for a sec. Well, I like the world, it's unique for sure. No going back, man. Oh, the giant avocados in the sky. What the fuck? The avocados from space.
The Trebham found themselves almost as lost as they had been in the beginning. But the voice in their memories comforted them. It was only natural to be confused, it said. They had been born into a strange, broken world, cut off from the history of their ancestors. Everyone was a little lost these days. What mattered was to keep going, to keep looking for answers.
Not everyone has to deal with the giant cylinder rolling them over
the light that stopped the cylinder.
Okay. Enter the Trebham Shrine. Well, I like the spectacle of it. The look of it and the big threat. Gameplay wise, there's really not been a whole lot going on, so we'll see how that plays out over a full length game here.
In this strange, eerie temple, the Trebham felt something stir in their memories. There was a great power in this place. Something from the days when even the elders were young. Perhaps it could help them.
Perhaps. Can't even tell you're sucking up water unless you look at the bottom right. Like weird human dude. It's gonna be father, mother, or some shit. Yeah, it's very janky. On like a physical, like gameplay kind of way. Very rigid. What is this thing, dude? Need to break it, I imagine. We need to put corpses in here. Oh, guess he's storing that. Maybe not. What's going on with that? What is this? Whoa. Attracts sack flies. Get over here. We just kind of need to eat random shit. That's kind of about just so far just eating everything you see, testing ingredients, more than really making anything happen with what you got. What is that? I don't even see the cylinder anymore. Zoom it out. An armored pearl.
The Trebham were disoriented for a moment. Something new had entered their memories and they needed to make sense of it. It seemed to be a map. And on this map, a location had been marked. If they understood correctly, there was some manner of serpent, a guardian, a greater being of some kind somehow linked to a safe haven. Could they find refuge there? Their ancestors must have created this map for a reason.
Okay. Narrator hamming it up, man. For a reason. Yeah, I guess I don't. Trying to figure what we could talk about on this. I'm kind of in like a constant state of.
What manner of strange beast lurked behind the cylinder? The Trebham were deeply unsettled by this new mystery.
Constant state of just like anticipation.
Curious, they were certain it would be best not to find out.
I think just the general concept kind of just makes it interesting. These just like weirdos, like we're just kind of like interested in the bizarre visuals, but that just the simple concept of a giant thing rolling them over, and now there's some crazy mystery behind it. Kind of makes it just like interesting to like run around and do stuff. It's hard to really say anything about the game because I feel like we just really haven't had anything other than just moving from point A to B, but I couldn't call it like some godly thing yet. But yeah, it's interesting. Definitely more interested in it than I figured I'd be. I just feel like there's this jank to the gameplay and this like kind of lack of, after like an hour now, really getting a feel for like what's up with these guys. Like, is it just gonna be like a ghetto like Spore Pikmin thing? Like maybe just nothing will happen, it'll just be mostly story, just running from point A to B. I mean, that'd be fine, I guess. We're just exploring a world, eating things occasionally. No, we'll have to see. Yeah, it's hard to really have a whole lot to say. Quiet water processor. I mean, like, there's a lot of like jank and like cheapness to the UI and stuff like that, and the performance is bad, but like it's still like interesting. I don't know. We'll see. Now the president is trying to inventory slot, transform them into water. No, this is not extracting nutrients from them. Be mindful of what you absorb with this, as it's why on process any organic ingredients stored inside it.
The Trebham were excited by this discovery.
He's constantly
But
making shit with water.
Them to be careful. More water was useful, but this process would not extract any nutrients. They would have to use it carefully and wisely.
So we can turn him into a fucking water processor. Well, there's another tower. I guess we'll just roll for it. I do enjoy the speed of the rolling though, and the jump having a lot of momentum attached to it. It's at least fun when you are escaping the cylinder. I feel like I need more upgrades. I wonder if you could just like reset yourself or what? Oh, the snug moves at the top of the left. The parties, okay. Energy pouch, the stomach. Okay, so there's like survival mechanic, I guess.
As their fear faded, the Trebham started feeling weak and tired. With all the excitement and adventure, they'd neglected their most basic needs.
Okay, was it just not there before?
Stomach reminded them that survival requires more than escaping from danger. You also have to eat. Luckily, one of the many gifts of the Trebham is the capacity to store food in their bodies. But they still need to digest it to gain the vital energy that gives them strength. And for such small creatures, they do require rather a lot of food. Fortunately, the savannah was rich in flora and fauna which would satisfy their little bellies. without necessarily triggering a mutation.
Oh. Jesus Lord. Who's this guy? I need to give him a 3. Did the toots, man, yeah. He needs 3 rooms. So you can rapidly. I need to find where these shrooms are. Where's a shroom? I think it's the shroom though. Not what we're after quite yet either. I'd like a 5th dude. Why not? Just trying to find the stuff you'd want. I already lost track of where the guy is. I think that's him over there. We have to find those things for him though. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Any of our dudes already have it? No. Oh, there we go. There's one at least. Need 2 more. There's another one. These fucking bizarre monsters remind me of Pikmin, dude. Like the fucking like warthog noises and shit. I think the blowhorn guys and some of the all that and Pikmin had like kind of pig noises. Jesus. One more, but where is it, man? You gotta eat a lot, man. So this doesn't get annoying. grab stuff on everybody. Yeah, these little mushrooms are hard to find, man. Sure I don't have any more. Just the two. I get rid of this shit. Oh, I guess I could just shoot it. Dude, where is this shit, man? I can't find them. But I guess they're rare for a reason since they let us get that guy. I don't think they'd be this rare though. Oh, here we go, dude. Jesus. Where the hell is he, man? Wasn't there somebody in here earlier? He just dead? A new family member, Grimu. This one's gonna be Godo. Because he's ugly. Need more leadership. More leadership. What's that mean? Oh. Let's get rocking. Sorry, bud, but you're gonna die. To the great Celinda. We go north. We ride. Ooh. Oh shit, that's pretty far away, man. Let's hope we can make it. Not FPS, baby. Pretty freaking intense. Like in a way you could save some of your energy by jumping. It does cost a chunk, but you think it'll cost less to jump. It's better. Oh, definitely want to jump at the end.
What was this strange being?
It's fucking
half flesh, half metal.
car, dude.
The Trebum felt an old, distant horror, as if they remembered their own destruction. Something about this creature was very, very wrong.
Jesus. I love the fucking like half creature, half
on all
car.
sides by deep pools of poisonous gas, the Trebum needed to find a way to escape this monstrosity. Perhaps there was a way to use the creature's own weight to lower the bridge?
Oh, he's killing them.
One by one, the yellow light cruelly burned away the Trebum's abilities. The Elder had warned them about the evil light of the Cylinder's servants. Now they knew what kind of creature to avoid.
The yellow light. Well, some of them got low health. I guess. I must eat. Must grow fat. Eat and grow fat. That's more like it. Definitely haven't lost their penchant for fucking bizarre monsters, man. Plated body. Cannot resist heat, but protects them against small predators. We're just kind of gonna get like temporary buffs. I mean, if the yellow light wipes us, I mean, I guess we don't have to feel bad about losing them. Well, the cylinder's already time for another cylinder session. Further north, man. The journey continues. Get closer to a tower this time, though. As exciting as the Great Run is, don't need to run extra. A tree line to worry about now, though. Alright, I see one. We ride. Grab some resources on the way if I see a bunch. Why does it want to kill? The car, though. Now that they've introduced a half car, half Pikmin monster, there's no telling how this story is gonna go. It's full of fucking Xenoclash. I can feel the heat. I can feel the heat. Jesus, that was close. That was a little close for comfort, man. What the? Oh shit.
The cylinder roared with fury. The voice
Still
of the memory
coming,
spoke
dude.
with great urgency. The Trebum had to be very careful now. The cylinder would lash out at the lad, but it would not let them run too far. To survive, they would have to stay in the eye of the storm.
Stay in the eye of the storm. We have to eat on the run. The sound effects, huh? Oh, that's pretty tense. Where's the eye of the storm? Where's the edge? I think it's way up there. I think we could go a little further. Fucking music. Whoa, 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 whoa. How's the inventory looking? Off in a Godo. Oh man. And the rolling reminds me, not in a big way, but it just made me think of it a little bit, of Exo 1. I'd recommend playing Exo 1 if you've not. It's on Game Pass. It's good. It's very good. If you like speed rolling, really nice vistas, alien environments, music. Just keep rolling, dude. When does it stop, man? Don't want to get too close to the edge. Get hit by lightning. Like the forest fires or... Oh shit. hot now.
The towers had fallen and the light was lost. There was no more point in running. The cylinder would consume everything.
Oh. Is there gonna be like a time loop or something? Oh. No. Wait, there's a tower. Jesus God! Jesus Christ! The madness. We lost, man. Checkpoint. Oh, is there actually like something we had to do in there? Actually a real... Is this like a game you have to like learn and restart the whole thing to beat? Or is it actually like a linear thing? They're talking about finding the serpent. Maybe we're supposed to like actually look around and not just survive there. Maybe that was the idea.
The cylinder roared with fury.
That might be the
The
idea.
voice of their memories spoke with great urgency. The Trebum had to be very
Top
careful.
right over there. Okay, I see like a
The cylinder
tower
would
too.
lash out at the land,
I
but
see.
it
So
would
there
not
is a
let them
tower we
run
still
too
hit.
far. To survive, they would have
I
to
thought we were
stay
just
in
going.
the
I thought like it
eye
would
of
just
the
stop at some
storm.
point. I think it was just another phase of it here, but we still have to hit the tower. Okay, I was like, man, is this like a game where you have to like do everything right at some point? That'd be like way more annoying. We do have to pathfind though. I see the tower in question. So if you miss the tower, you just run past it, it just fucking chases you down, dude. I think that's pretty funny. He's like, no! Oh! Damn, that hurt. Went too far, man. I don't know if you can get your health back unless you're like morphing. Who knows? I thought this would be more slow paced and this kind of just janky like thing, but it's actually pretty fucking intense with the giant doomsday cylinder coming at us. It's pretty fun. We need to wait this out a bit. Filter trunk. Filters toxin fumes out of the trunk to safely explore areas full of... Oh, okay. Just me or like everybody?
As frightening and surprising as this enormous creature was, the Trebhum felt a sense of relief to see it descend from the sky.
What the fuck?
This was the celestial being they'd been told to seek. Perhaps it held an answer to their troubles.
Perhaps. Everyone becomes a gas lord here. Let's go see what the Great Serpent has to say.
As they approached the colossal creature, their optimism faded. It did not seem to like them at all. And now they realized what terrible danger they were in. If this creature guided away to some holy place, then that place must lie below it. And being so large,
Godo's dead.
the creature most likely could not see what was in front of it, or beneath it. So perhaps the size of the Trebhum was an advantage after all. Perhaps they could reach the platform right under the serpent's head.
They killed Godo. Oh god. Oh god, Jesus. I can't bring him back. I don't have any rainbow juice. Yeah, sacrifices have to be made if we want our people to survive. Holy. I can breathe in the fumes, dude. I have the technology. Good God. This is a game about death and sacrifice and survival. High stakes.
Relieved at having bested the Guardian, the Trebhum now found themselves seeking the help they had been promised. Who would answer their questions in this place?
What does this do? Oh, bioluminescent. Nice. I'll suck in some more of the juice. You can't bring Godo back, but... we can at least become something stronger. At least I'm not going back for it, man. I'll have to make a new, better version. Wish there was a water sucking sound or visual. Can't even tell. Like I said, without like looking at the bottom left. Fuck am I going? Well, we will surpass them. We have the technology. On it. The big jump back.
Even with the light, the maze was difficult to traverse. Was there some clue in the structures on the walls? Was the path of sand on the ground meant to help them? Perhaps others had walked in this place long ago and tried to leave a path for those who would one day follow them.
What does this do? Mineral processor. Don't have any minerals, brother. What the hell? Oh, so only a third one? Are these just like superfoods or something? Dude, they keep telling you what to do, man. Follow the large hairs. I haven't got a chance to look around, man, let alone solve the maze here. Take it easy. if these things just like guaranteed nourishing, restorative, hydrating effect. Let's try eating that. Just fully fill water. Gonna assume so. Which one PC you could like press buttons to swap to each one? We'll just be on top of the maze, I guess. I think we found it. The music's cool in this too. It's got like some actual sound to it. It's not just background music. It's interesting. A lot of different sounds. Definitely kind of this weird alien thing going on. It's nice. It's got personality. I don't know exactly the words to use, but it's not just a generic nothing music. What is this shit? Allows them to see things that are not normally able to be seen. Whoa. Quite a few mutations. That's cute. Yeah, we need the cube, man. Third eye. Look for specific ingredients by tagging them in the compendium. This can be used for tracking down specific items.
Of all the changes the Trebum were experiencing, growing a third eye was the strangest one yet.
Not turning into a cube?
They could use it to find in the real world any element that was contained in the web of their memories. It was truly a remarkable mutation.
I'm juicing them up, dude. Everybody's getting legs. I need to get back there. Or something. I need to become a cube. Cubesman. That's where we are supposed to get it through the wall, but I doubt it. Oh yeah, he's refining a whole boatload of minerals now, man. 14. Maybe there's a way back here? Later, Outcast. Thanks for chilling with this Bizarro game. Actually, you digest the minerals pretty quick. Grab the rest of them here. How do I get to the cube? I just not see well enough. Like a jump over there. We have to go way farther back. I find it weird this would be here and it just wouldn't matter at all. Oh, it is a set of jumps. Jeez. It's hard to pick out some of this stuff from the rocks and all the other stuff. Maybe we should be walking around with the light guy. Actually kind of helps a bit. swim quicker. You can specialize these guys a bit. And become a cube. Can we get out this way? That'd be nice. Seems like it. I can barely see shit though. Maybe we should be somebody else. We need to get another Trebum, man. Let me write some stuff down. I haven't written anything out. What's up, Redless? How you doing, man? Writing some notes real quick here. What are you up to tonight, man? My cube friend here. Mutated my friend here into a cube. Let me get in. Oh, another elder. Jesus. The elder's very large. Gargantuan.
Encountering another elder was a happy moment. The Trebum asked how they might survive the cylinder, and the elder replied, "I can feel your fear, little ones. Ever since this
Sounds
cataclysm
tasty,
began,
man.
we have been
Very
seeking ways
tasty.
to stop it. But the cylinder is relentless and indestructible. It will consume everything in its path. So, perhaps what we need to do is go behind it. I have discovered a mutation that allows us to rise into the sky. You must seek a weeping tree from which grows a special fruit that floats as it becomes ripe. It is the key to the transformation I have undergone.
The
With
floating.
it, you can use geysers to float well above the cylinder's height. My only regret is that I have grown too old and weak to help you with this task. If you find any glimmer of hope on the other side, remember me. Farewell.
We'll remember you and your bulbous majesty. Do as he says, man. Where's our exit? There it is. Play somebody else though, man. Schnozberry? Play Schnozberry.
Sadness and fear filled the Trebum's hearts as they left the Elder's cave. Their only path to salvation was full of uncertainty.
He's dead, for sure,
And they
man.
could not forget the thing they had seen lurking behind the cylinder. casting a dark shadow over this glimpse of light.
All right. We exit the cave. Anybody fresh in here, I guess, to explain, we are a bunch of bizarre little alien dudes who can eat things and morph and mutate. And there's a giant cylinder just fucking rolling around with some crazy thing hidden behind it, and it just rolls over the world and just destroys it. And we're on the run from it, trying to figure out how to survive.
They would have to keep moving forward and hope it lay somewhere ahead. The cylinder would give them no other choice.
We've lost good men on our journey. Godo died once. They will be remembered. Grab some supplies. Alright, where's the next one? At the cold area. I don't know if we have a way to resist that. Gonna have to roll through it, I guess. Unless this is cold resistance or something. Oh, we go. We run. I don't think it's that cold. Just a little bit cold. I think it's funny, we're just these like kind of like cute little weird looking guys, and there's just something about running away with them from this fucking gigantic like steamroller essentially. Just entertaining, man. That was an easy one though. We weren't too far away. FPS is bad on Xbox though. As usual, playing on Xbox One. The idea is that
They were still nowhere near the mysterious tree they were supposed to find. But the voice in their memories encouraged them.
what's that?
It was wise in matters of root and rock, and it could sense the soil under their feet changing. Step by step, they were getting closer.
So the idea is when you leave the radius of it, the blue, it starts coming after you. But if you make it to a tower, it'll stop it for a little bit. also other predators out there, and we've seen one really weird one where it hits. It was like a half car, half monster, and if it hit you with its light, you'd lose all your mutations. So that was interesting. Guy's gonna be redless, dude. We're gonna mutate him real good, like. Oh, more leadership. Only have 5. Guess we just want to keep rolling, man. Got a new soldier here. Quickly, quickly to the towers. Oh shit, is this thing coming in hot? It is coming in hot, dude. Did I skip some towers? Jesus, it's right here. It's fucking right here. I made it, dude. And that one was tight. That was a close one, man. Found the tree. Must be coming up because I don't see a tower on the map. Oh.
What was this monstrous creature?
Jesus.
Was this one of the cylinder servants? The ones the elder had warned them of?
Fucking human
Its very
mechanical
form
thing.
terrified the Trebon. Even the voice on their memory seemed frightened of it. And then, somehow, the Trebon remembered the creature's name.
The mathematician,
It was
dude.
called the Mathematician.
Math is evil, man. We now know the face of evil. You can tell this is made by the Xenoclash people, man. Fucking bizarre. Good. Titan over here, man.
The mathematician vanished as quickly as he had appeared, back to what? What lay behind the cylinder?
The question of the night, man. The music, you know, it's not bad so far, man. It's at least different, man. The mystery of it's kind of fun. Just the thrill of running from the fucking thing. That's cute. And hell, even the narrator hamming it up's kind of getting entertaining a bit. That's what we're looking for. Doesn't look like a tree we're after.
Finally, the weeping trees that the elder had told them to find were within the Trebham's grasp. But though the Trebham were happy, they realized that they faced a new challenge. The ripe fruit were floating out of reach, and the others were enclosed in a hard shell. They would have to find a way to crack them open.
Maybe this dude over here. Cora. What up? This is a madman's game. The Eternal Cylinder. Let me lay the plot on you. What? Fuck me. Why go to... What the hell? That's not EO4. Why are you guys both rolling in at once questioning me, man? Alright, let me lay it on you, I guess. That's what we're playing. So, the idea of the game is you play as this little alien race that isn't very strong on their own, but they can like morph and work together and do stuff. And I guess since time immemorial or something, the Eternal Cylinder has been after them, which is literally a giant cylinder just steamrolling the fucking world behind them. And so it's you essentially just running from this gigantic fucking cylinder. When you get out of the blue force field, I guess it's red right now, it just starts fucking rolling after you and you have to get to a tower to stop it again. This is made by the Xenoclash people, and I didn't know that until today. And it shows. There's some fucking bizarre shit. There's like a giant part human, part like truck thing behind it, and it's climbed over it and it's like messing with the tech and shit. And there's like a car bowl human thing on the ground earlier, and there's just a bunch of fucking bizarre shit. And so it's this kind of just like mystery of what the cylinder is and how they're gonna survive, and it's not been bad actually. and you just kind of like can recruit different dudes and they can die, and you can mutate them in a bunch of ways to help you get through stuff. Godo was here earlier, and then he died. He got struck by the lightning from a giant celestial serpent. I didn't have the resources to bring him back. It was very sad. So right now we're getting a special floaty thing. That's going to let us get over the cylinder using geysers. And that one of the elders, because you kind of go like find elders and stuff, essentially said that if we can't find an answer in front of it, hopefully we can find an answer like behind it. The Xenoclash of biological simulators, yeah. At first it was like, okay, it's like Spore, it's like Oddworld, and then the dude with the truck attached to him that was the size of a fucking like skyscraper gave me some serious like mother-daughter fucking vibes going on. Well, now we need to get above the thing. I just sit still while I get my energy back. Well, the problem is if any of these lights see you, or anything that has a light, and I guess it's related maybe to the weird human stuff, you lose your mutations, it like wipes it. The music's been pretty decent too. Like on the, it's jank, like the menus are kind of ugly, and like there's no like air control or anything like that, hardly, and it feels jank, but there's something just interesting about it. The thrill of running from some Gigano thing, I guess. Stuff like that. And the little mystery, and just the fucking bizarre visuals and stuff is fun. But anyways, it's also part like survival thing, like you get like water and you just kind of suck food up, and we can turn dudes into like mineral processors or water processors, and it's not, you don't really need to do a lot of that, but you can. You can hunt with certain minerals, but you're usually like just blasting straight to the next zone, so it doesn't matter too much. So I think we just want to stealth past these guys. The amount you can roll is based on like your energy, which is based on health, or not health, but food, how hungry you are and shit. I'm obviously not going too crazy right now with the rolling because I want to be ready for anything. Doesn't run great on the Xbox, but nothing does. But good enough. Yeah, I didn't realize it was Xenoclash people. I looked it up, I was like, oh, it's Xenoclash and Rocket Ages devs. But I'd never heard of this. We want to get over this. Is there like a geyser somewhere? I don't see one. Maybe it's coming up somewhere. There's no way they want us to just move further in and then go over it, would they? Maybe they want us to have it roll underneath us or something. That'd be weird. Oh, float above the obstacles ahead. Oh, shit. I guess it's like a tutorial. The idea is we're supposed to float above the cylinder, but maybe we're not ready for that yet. We'll move on then. For now. It's been paced pretty well too. You're usually running from this thing like really often. Yeah, I started a little late today. We did a little Final Fantasy thing earlier. I figured I'd stay up tonight anyway, so... What you guys been up to? Okay, they want us just to float right over the top here. Yeah, all of the funky noises and like warthog noises and shit reminds me of like Pikmin, but then it's got like a spores, you know, flash thing going on, and that's cool. Oh.
Even with the ability to float, overcoming the cylinder would have to be done very carefully. What they needed was a geyser that was well positioned, close to the cylinder, when it lay still. Or their plan would never work. They would have to keep looking, and meanwhile they would try not to think about what sort of monster could kill one of the flying serpents.
Fine, guys, as close to the cylinder when it lies dormant. The eternal cylinder will never allow the trebin to jump over while it is advancing. Okay. That's our tower we're going for. It begins. It's so just ridiculous because we're these like fucking weird little cute dudes and the giant cylinder coming at us. Very Xenoclash, just very absurd, but that's what makes it interesting. Earlier I missed a tower and it just starts speeding up. I was like running to the ocean edge with this thing chasing me, and I didn't realize I'd missed the tower and I got like destroyed. The giant irons, yeah. This one wasn't too bad. It'll mix it up too. It'll just kind of keep rolling, and you have to stay within a certain distance of it because it'll have like a lightning storm and shit. The searchlights, man. Never run into one of those before. I don't think that's the one. I think it needs to have a bit more of a turn to it. Or angle to it. I mean, that one's pretty close. One that's closer. This is like a cold area. I don't even know if I can do anything about it. That heals you. Somebody need a heal even? Maybe this is enough, man. It's pretty close. The way they're talking about it though made it seem like it would be a bit, possibly. Apparently we can touch it. My God. Oh, there's nothing left. Was it him, dude? Aye. Oh, we're kind of trapped here, man. I don't think our answers were on the other side, man.
In the dream inside the strange giant's mind, the voice that spoke to the Trebhum seemed different. It was less like a memory, more like something alive. But there were so many other voices too, lost in this place.
What the hell's going on, man?
The mountains of my home, the vast forests, the clouds hanging low overhead, the cities in the valleys where the rivers ran. I remember the faces of my children and the songs we sang when the stars rose high. But I have forgotten the names of all these things.
Reminds me of a fucking level in FF13, man.
My children will become mountains.
13-2. This is what Kingdom Hearts one like this too.
And then all will become one and be nothing.
There was something hidden in this place, and the voice wanted the Trebhum to find it.
The creature that never was.
Built in the desert, in defiance of thirst. When night fell, it shone like a jewel, and even the stars envied its brightness. Poets and scientists gathered from around the world, and its great observatories scoured the sky for wisdom and beauty. That is where we first saw the new star.
Each voice was a memory, a song from a forgotten time, slowly fading. But some of these memories were Trebhum memories.
Yeah, you know.
Memories of things that Trebhum had once been capable of.
What's your main character?
The voice suggested
Bulbous Fatman.
these could be reclaimed.
I remember how our towers stretched out to the sky.
Some El Shaddai vibes.
Yearning for the stars. They were symbols of our best and our worst. I remember our voices echoing in the canyons as we fought for change, for a world that was different. Then it came, and the towers fell, and there was no more difference.
That's what's so fucking good about it, man.
Where are our songs? I only hear one, and it is eternal.
That's what's so good, man. Is like, yeah, the third eye is open. It's just the fucking how like silly and bizarre they look, and all the inhabitants of the world, coupled with this like super over the top like death cylinder thing, and then all this Kino and shit. And it's an interesting, a potent mix, man. The walking like dude that's like part chariot or whatever.
Memories returned to the Trebhum. Old abilities, stolen by the cylinder, were finally restored. But there was so much more. The voice had answers, but it was weakening. Frightening as it was, the Trebhum would have to come back.
Like the game's jank, and it's not like the smoothest gameplay, but everything else is so interesting that it doesn't matter, man. It's like Xenoclash, right? Like Xenoclash isn't like this wonder of like fucking combat or anything, but like it's just the sum of all parts, man. Fucking Kino. He's pushing the cylinder.
This was a place of death and nothingness. There were no answers to be found here. The voice and their memories urged them to return to the lands of the living.
We have new stuff. New knowledge, the compendium. What's new, dude? I recognize most of this. So good, man. What is this, man? What's up, son? How you doing? Now you missed the giant naked man with a chariot for a face and like 50 arms. Just missed him. I'm sure he'll be back though. We're out here experiencing, you know, the future adventures. This is a filtration mutation. It's there to make it so he can breathe
futility overcame the Trebhum.
toxic
Despite
stuff.
having miraculously survived their encounter with the mathematician, they were back to where they'd started. To make matters worse, ahead of them lay the cold and snowy lands of the tundra. Not a very nice place for Trebhum, who are not meant to live in the cold.
Yeah, he's
They
furry
would
now.
have to push forward against all odds and pray that they could find help.
So this game is very special. It is made by the team that brought you Xenoclash and Rock of Ages, and it sure feels like it. It's pretty good so far. So the idea is that you are the Tenebrum, your little hairy testicles that can mutate and morph, and they work together. They have power in numbers, and there's a giant cylinder that we found out is being pushed by a giant naked mutated Titan guy that steamrolls the entire world, and we're escaping it and trying to find out how to stop it. And now there's a bunch of weird existential stuff with the past and all sorts of interesting stuff. Well, they work together in that, you know, I switch to the other ones if I need them. It was an Eggman. I don't have any more leadership though. I don't think I can get any more dudes. Maybe now that we're in part 2, I can. Where was it? Oh. I'm excited for Xenoclash 3, dude. Oops. Gotta heat the egg up, dude. There's not enough heat, man. Or am I doing something wrong? Oh. Yeah, I need more leadership, dude. I'm not strong enough to have more friends yet. So yeah, it's a tale of survival. Let us cling together. It's pretty entertaining so far. At least the spectacle of it. The gameplay is serviceable, but yeah. Guessing we can't run very far because it's cold or something. There's a little ghost dude thing. Where's the nearest tower? There it is. Let's get closer. But when you step through the blue here, bad things happen. The cylinder will approach. I want to have a better approach point myself here. I think I need some more water. There's not much water here. What the? We run. We run some more. Get some more of these water deals here. Taking too many chances. Aye. Go back to Dude, our furry guy. Because it's cold. There is an evil presence in this place. What? What's that? I don't think we want to find out.
This time, the Trebhum knew what they were feeling. Here was another servant of the cylinder. But what shape would this creature's evil take? It did not seem interested in the Trebhum. The servant of the cylinder had released a swarm. Small parasites had come from within it and attached themselves to the creatures in this area. It was somehow using them to corrupt the tower, to turn its protective force into a trap. All Trebhum hate parasites by nature, and they hated these even more. They would have to remove them. But how?
That's the question. I've got it. Scare it off of them. I need another one, dude. Oh wait, I got it back. He toots. Did we get it? Oh, I gotta get it over water. Where did my horn go? I guess you can only do it a few times. Do not toot it. Oh, we have to hit it with our own water. I got it. It's a mineral we can process.
Dylan!
Whoa. How did you thank you, man?
Son of a bitch.
How was the last day of the randos, man? It was Kingdom Hearts, right? Yeah, I should move some of this shit. Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah? It's good? I heard it was a cool, Oh, did it not go good? Yeah. I haven't played the rando. I think is that all of them? Oh no, there's some more over there. Right now we're trying to remove the parasites that this torso mechanical contraption devil put on the creatures so that we can escape. Yeah, the stomach is a hunger meter, the bottom left has water, and then the top left is how much energy they have. So, if we want to be able to run quickly, we need to keep a lot of those up. Which, they can pretty much eat anything, they just need a lot of it. Let's grab some of these water ones. The pectoral level saga. How do we get through this bit here? Can we swim? I mean, there is a swimming. I know there's a way to like swim quicker. We grabbed that earlier, but I don't think it would let us just go hard, man. In fact, I think that guy even has a nose pad. Not quite enough though. Are we supposed to go find something? turnips. Just food. Oh, there's a tower. So we can go to that one. Guessing we're gonna be able to start swimming soon or something. This one's not too far away. And I've got the gas resistance. Although I don't think I had it on this guy. They're all just popping the skin up. Who was my original furry dude? I think it was just dude. He toots it. He is unafraid. The lightning, it comes. So with the lightning, it like slowly moves, but you can't go too far or you'll get fucking destroyed. But you don't want to miss the tower either. I did that one time. It was a sad state of affairs. Say that. Lets you know when you get close. Have to wait a bit. Long distance water squirting. Nice. We must survive. We must. Lick. Get. Chaos. In the Windy City. There's our tower of choice, I think. Slow it down a bit though. What's this guy do? Analytical eyes. You can tag creatures and add them to your compendium. Then you can find more behaviors and origins.
With this new pair of eyes, the Trebum felt, well, to be perfectly honest, they felt rather silly. But despite that, the voice in their minds told them, with these eyes they could learn much about the creatures they encountered. The voice was glad about this. It was knowledgeable in the manner of animals. And now it could contribute its wisdom to their memories.
Yeah, I just want to run away from the cylinder, brother. Let the lore die, man. I just want to live. flame. I am the master of fire. Flaming testicle man. For it to be done, I think. Back into the mix. Oh, pyramid. Important information. Oh, the analytical eyes, dude. Yeah. It's as easy as that. Nice. And their little buddy here, we're not gonna be able to. I'll save him. We don't have enough leadership. We haven't lost any in a while. The only one we lost was Goto, man. Struck by a bolt of lightning. Oh, bastard. Never stood a chance. How do we get in? I think we still have some gas resistant dudes. Oh, there we go. Back on dude here. Lower inventory. As long as they keep the pace coming, or throw story stuff in, or throw some spice in the gameplay,
made the
man.
Trebhum uncomfortable.
Should be cool.
It felt like a place of desperation, where terrible, bitter things had happened a long, long time ago.
The only thing I'd be worried about if it was I got too repetitive on the same stuff. Like I said, it doesn't have like a crazy core kit. It's a lot more about just kind of seeing something once. The mixer. Also, to combine specific ingredients to create offensive projectiles can be launched at enemy.
There was something strange about this new
Jesus.
body, the Trebhum thought. It was powerful, but also a little frightening. They now had the ability to mix ingredients in order to create projectiles with which they could attack other creatures. This new power might be necessary for their survival, but they would have to make sure to use it carefully, so they would never become as cruel as the servants of the cylinder.
Of course. We're the good guys after all. choose to do it, or does it just auto happen? Got a whole bunch of mushrooms. Attach its feet to a surface and remain glued. I see. The suction man becomes the super suction man. He's jiggling a little bit. Been a case of the jiggles. We could hold on to that in case I need to make another one. Or something. Been holding those crystals forever, man, but I don't know if we're gonna get a purifier, dude. Are we out of here now? Is that? So be it. Move some of this around a bit. Hopefully we're not gonna have to start fighting too much shit. I mean, as long as we have one of these, I guess it's fine. We're gonna have to always have one guy sitting here as a combat dude, though, just in case. $5 million bits. Holy. Impressive badge. I already do. I fear the dodo. He's scared. Ooh, stuff. 5 million divided by 100? 2. Man, I have all these minerals, but I don't really have a processor. I don't know if I want to. Sit on it. Adhesive base. Throw these out. True. Crazy, man. What a giant, dude. It's time to survive. Ghost man. Easy peasy. It didn't even get close. Take a quick piss, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm curious what they'll keep throwing into the mix here, because like I said, it's a messy game. It feels like clunky, but like there's something kind of captivating about just the concept of it, and the little dudes, and some of the bizarre visuals. Since it is such a clunky game, unless they keep throwing like fun new shit at you, like you wouldn't want to kind of wallow in the basics for too long, like just eating and the same transformations over and over. And they've done a good job of it so far. Oh, he's got a whip.
The strangely named evil giant was back. What was he hunting for? What monstrosities would he summon this time?
Shit, I think we need to go that way. Holy. the fucking crazy dude. Oh, did he already climb back over? He's fast, man. The music that accompanies all this stuff is good too, man. Oh shit. The yellow light.
The Trebum needed to protect themselves against the creature's terrible light. Perhaps something nearby could help.
Fuck it. I don't know if we lost a bunch there. Whatever. They usually give you. Surely they'd have to give you what you need. I mean, if you lose them, yeah, it would suck. But only the bonus ones really matter. As long as you get what you need, it's like not a big deal.
The Trebum found themselves gathering around a mysterious projection. They seemed to think it was an elder. "This is a recording pool," the projection said. "I left this message here to help you. I have discovered the recipe to permanently imbue my body with the power of this mutation and protect it from the evil light of our enemies. You must learn to use this formula, as I did long before you, or you will never gain enough strength to continue our people's
My ancestors' holographic memory.
Thanked the apparition, never knowing that it couldn't hear them.
The mutation tree, holy. Good God. Can you just get them all? I mean, surely you have to pick. Per dude or something. The music in this is pretty good too, man. I'm pumped for Xenoclash 3, dude. Let's go, Xenoclash. Increases the max health of each. Oh, these are like perma. It's the size of the stamina wheel. I don't have a guy who can like handle the minerals like before, man. If I did, we could get some more. We're getting perma upgrades and shit, man. Water storage.
As the Trebum prepared to leave the cave, the apparition spoke one final time. "If you are lost and wandering helplessly across the land, look to the sky and seek a celestial serpent. You will know them by their many tails, which hang down from the clouds as the serpents contemplate the matters of the heavens. These serpents guard the way to the wisest of our kind, who can guide you to salvation." The Trebum thought of asking the apparition to join them, but before they could, it had faded away. Like the voice in their minds, it was only a memory.
You know. I want to use all these, but track. What is the one that lets me mutate into the this? I think it was the mushroom thing. We have somebody with the third eye here. Looks like there's none in here. Shit. Game. Well, we should probably use the perma upgrade still. Increases your maximum digested food storage capacity. I'd be more worried about the water. Although having to eat less food would be decent. Max health's pretty cheap. Oh, this is the leadership one. Oh, I have this. This is far more important than anything. Oops. We need the guy who can, like... process all these fucking minerals, man. The mutation tree. We have to discover how to do these each time? I guess so. A lot of different kinds of mutations, but we can't actually do them until these materials. Which makes it a bit more of a bitch. Well, we definitely want the processor guy, but yeah, I don't know where the fuck we're gonna get one. We could try to track one out there in the wilds, but not expecting much. The serpent. Hopefully it's not too grindy. So I would like the pace so far. Fun with the upgrade myself, but hopefully we're not on a wild goose chase too often for these.
The ingredients required for the impervious mutation were all here. But stealing an Onchifert egg was easier said than done. And cracking one open was even harder.
You must find underground shrines. But you still have to get the mutation and then have it be protected? Or can I just activate it whenever I want? Let's find out. mutations, brothers. We got the mutation tree. Mix. Mutate. Okay, you can just do it whenever. That's good. Nice. Okay, so that's definitely an indicator of how long we'll be spending this. There's a lot of mutations. That would mean there's a lot of areas to end up finding. I just want to get out of here now. What? Staircase, man. Let me up, let me up. Gotta sit on it. If it's too loud, let me know, guys. I'm fine turning her down. Sometimes the volume balance is out of whack. I think there's another step. Jesus. Are we just going to the same couple buttons over and over? No, I think I've just missed a few. But where? I don't know if 5 of these are necessary. It'd be really hard pressed to get down here and live without the filter. It's alright. We did it. And some water, man. Could turn somebody into a water processor. here, brother. You are now a water processor, dude. We don't need like all that many more like food guys. Others have a water processor, dude. Is that the serpent? I wonder if there's like a bunch of optional mutation things we could find. I'd imagine that's the case. Otherwise that'd be a lot of like main required areas. Oh yeah, we can get more friends now. I need to do that next time we find some. I'd also like to find one of the mineral processor dudes. If I can find that in here. Nice if you could like just jump down quicker. Kind of like slow do this. Oh, this isn't the guy. Oh, we lost all of our shit, that's why. Now it makes sense.
Perhaps someone had heard the Trebham's prayers after all. If there was a flying serpent in this place, there might also be a temple and an elder to guide them.
If the serpent sees you for too long, he hits you with the bolt of lightning. The elders, we need their sage wisdom. Where the hell are the processors, elder? I hope they didn't play their hand too quick when it comes to the mysteries of what was behind it and all that. They give you a taste of that, dude. You're gonna want to know what's happening next. Don't know when we're gonna get back to it. Float. There he is. You could feed them without having to swap things out of the inventory. That'd be good. We need to become square. But we also need to float up. Max height. We're going this way. Really want to find one of those processors, man. What the hell is that? Sucker lobe. Just to teach you some shit, I guess.
This time the discovery of a new statue and the knowledge it granted was not a surprise, but a welcome sign that there was someone waiting for the Drebum. As soon as they completed the trials, of course, as was only appropriate.
Where the hell's the square dude? I need him over here, man. Maybe they want you to hold on to the... one of the cubes or whatever. I mean, they're supposed to just follow you up there. I mean, that other guy did, didn't he? I mean, that guy can't float and he's up here. There we go. That's one of the nice quality of life things about it, is you don't have to have everybody doing the same thing. You can have specialists. What is that? Another mineral, but I don't have a way to process this shit. Oh, there's a dude. Go to. It's gonna be go to 2. Welcome to the family. Hold on, a lot of minerals here in hopes that I'll get like a processor guy someday. We could process everything and then strike it rich on the perma upgrades. Looks like we're sure finding enough minerals, but what good are they? Maybe there's one hidden around. You think there's gotta be like another one somewhere, man. Okay. What is this? More minerals, dude. Nothing to use them on, man. Rare, highly valuable. Got too many minerals over here, man. I mean, maybe you can mix these in some way, but I mean, I just want to get the permadust.
Deep in their memories, the Trebhum carried a fragment of knowledge about this temple. It had once been a place of learning, where wise Trebhum came to study the crystals, which... But the memory was incomplete.
At least you find some of the dust, regardless of if you have a processor, dude. So like you still get a little something. The greed, man. feel like your hunger meter drains like too quick. Like I'm fine picking up stuff and having to eat it, but sometimes it's so fast that I'm spending just a large quantity of time doing it when I feel like just enough to like, you know, make the active thought and plan and explore a little bit would be enough. Like make sure you go in prepped on a run or something. Yeah, you jump so slow. And then make sure you're, you know, looking around places with very little food to scavenge, and then you just kind of move on. I mean, I guess it doesn't decrease like that fast, but I mean, what, it's been like 30 seconds and we've lost like a fifth. Maybe that upgrades over time. I mean, I know we can up the overall hunger. Which, I mean, I guess means you could just do the bulk of your eating at one point and then wait longer, but I feel like a decrease in speed would be better. Oh god, Jesus. Thought I could like move around a bit there, but I need to just do one jump at a time. You cannot, it's not like a Speedy Band's platformer. There's no air control. You just gotta take it nice and slow. Whoa, I think these are like off as well. Off pattern. That was not the way it went the last time. Maybe not. God, dude, your jumps are so shit. Like I said, man, the core is very janky. It's totally about just the sights and the concept of it. So I'm hoping there's not like too much this kind of business. It's not terribly crazy on the puzzle front. It doesn't feel terribly good. It's just like fine, right? I'll wait this out. God, Jesus. You do not want to hover. It's not like a hover like in a platformer. Like, you just blow straight up in the air. Let's wait this out. You want to hover for a bit, you gotta hold it for a while. Alright, looks like we got all sorts of shit on the side. Definitely want that. I still wish we had that processor. Oh, that'd be so good. Can't stop mentioning it because of how fucking good it'd be. Glad you can suck while you're floating. It's pretty nice. Oh, you can suck while you're suctioned. Nice. Jank, but oh, we got some stuff down here. They worked out. Holy. It looks so fucking jank, man. Like, it's not like breaking or anything, but this is a janky time. Give me your crystals, your dust. I'm glad we got the float too, which helps with. Oh, there's a processor. That's a must, man. Nice. I'll have to sit here for a bit and let shit process, but glad we got one finally, man. Who do I want to become the processor, dude? Go to 2, I think. Become the mineral man. This is good. Very good. We got even more down here, man. Perfection. Yeah, any mineral the processor guy can like work it, and then it'll turn into stuff on the top right there, the little pixie dust. Which we can use for perma upgrades and recruiting new people and all sorts of shit. So. Very nice. Very nice. Well, here we are. Got some long legs right about now. Don't have any other mutations unlocked to find here. I think that just means we have it right now, turned on. Yeah, that's all of it. It's just an extremely long section dedicated to the suction here. Kinda, yeah, I don't know about this kind of stuff. It's a bit slow. It's not terribly clever or like fun. It's fine having it a bit, right? Like, you know, the spinny platforms and all that, but I don't think it needs to get bogged down in like extremely simple usages of these. But we'll see as we go. This is the only place I've really felt it a little. I like all the different elders, man. They all look so unique. It's pretty good. Okay, let's give this guy some stuff.
The elder was sad to hear the story of the Trebhum and their failed journey behind the cylinder. You have been through so much. I wish I did not have to place even greater burdens upon you. But we Trebhum are not meant to live in this cold and cruel place. You must continue your voyage. You must cross the waters and reach the ancient lands of the desert. There lies the only hope for our people. You see, we Trebhum once had the means to sing to the stars and build vessels that allowed us to dance in the heavens. Seek one of these floating palaces. They may be the key to finding salvation in these times of despair. Farewell, brave little ones. May we meet again someday in another world.
The thing is, like, he's gonna get obliterated as soon as we go, man. Like, all these guys die as soon as you leave because the fucking cylinder rolls them over. Sad. So brave. The elders. Oh, the elders. Oh man, this is a slow burn. Well, we can keep rolling. I just don't want to lose the mutation. It's extremely useful. I'll sit around if I have to, man. These gold harsh lands. We go. Never fails to get a kick out of me, man. I don't know where we'll find our next perma ones. Our perma mutation things. I mean, I just kind of keep going, man. A satisfying rumble when that happens. This might be one. Mark. I don't think I'd want to linger trying to get permanent mutations too much. Upgrades and stuff is fine. I'll get it when I see it, but we'll keep the pace moving above all. Oh, hey, we can have another processor. Nice. If I so desire it. As well, so we can get our upgrades while we're here. Where's our blowy guy? Is he the only one left? I think he is. The only jumpsman. I've been sitting on these like super nourishing things for a while here. More health. Always want more health. Picking out the right guys kind of a bitch sometimes. I want my minerals, man. I want my $5. Need to suck this place for all it's worth, man. 100%. Damn, we're getting so many materials. There's more, dude. Some of the juicy stuff, too. Maximum digested food storage capacity. That's a pretty big upgrade. We probably want to have lots of leadership though. And you can have a lot of Trebum join you. The game's gonna break, man. Water storage capacity. See, this is gonna be the problem. We're gonna get all these dudes set up, and then it's gonna like wipe them. Now it's kind of nice having a full setup. I mean, it'll be fine once we clear out our inventories, I suppose. I don't gotta really worry about it then as much. What does he
The
need?
projection from the pool shared its wisdom with the Trebum and showed them how to protect it from the evil light of their enemies.
What? Can protect the sucker feet. Okay. Some of these actually start multi-doing. This is good. The fur one, which we definitely would want. The float one is an absolutely we want. The sucker feet's not that important, but the fur one, inflatable body be nice. Especially inflatable body, because we want to be able to get to some weird areas. We can probably leave for now. Want to have a little bit left in case we can revive some of the dudes.
The apparition spoke to the Trebum. "Do not leave this cave without extracting its riches," it said. "The walls hide valuable minerals necessary for our recipes and other important matters. Now, while the common Trebum has no way of processing them, our crafty ancestors created a mutation capable of performing such a task."
Oh, we didn't grab this.
The apparition faded, and the Trebum was sad. It was almost like losing one of their elders.
What the? Allows a Trebum to crush small creatures while rolling. What? What did this one do again? Oh, it's the big horn. think we stripped it bare, man. Getting some of these perma mutations would be nice. I don't know how hard it's going to be to find some of these materials. It's not like we can go back to an earlier point, but I guess you do see a mixed amount of areas, so I don't think we can track multiple things is the problem. I only care about really inflatable body, but we can get furred skin easy enough, I guess. In fact, that should be around here somewhere. Well, this was one of the pieces of one of them. The suction one. Give us a mutation. And we'll find the other pieces out here. Oh, we found that one. Let's see if we can find the other pieces, though. It is not the mail game. Much more interesting than the mail game. They're not the cylinder. That's the cylinder. In the distance. It awaits us. What did I need for this one? Two of the sucker things, which I don't have anybody with third eye, so there's nothing I can do there. I'm scouring the area looking for some ingredients to make permanent buffs. Oop. Or permanent mutations I can use whenever. But I don't think what we want's around here. I think it's time to run. We run. Oh yeah? Nice, dude. How'd you like it? Were you tired of walking around? Were you using the dash and all that? Or do you just mean the amount of back and forth? I could understand that for sure. Yeah, it was like, I thought it was gonna be like, they're really weird and quirky and like that was it. But like, there's something about them that's still interesting. Despite the quirkiness. Yeah, I feel you. I think I grabbed everything. There's some cool bits of story behind some of them, but some of them are small also. You got your man, though? What do you think you got your man? I don't remember if they tell you if you get it right or wrong. I don't remember. I think you could just, like, make anybody guilty. But it's like, if you figured it out yourself kind of thing. I don't remember. It's been a bit. Maybe that's not the case. Why do they keep picking these up? I don't want these, dude. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, there's definitely some back and forth there. I could definitely agree that some of that can be a bit much. I liked how it was just kind of one big detective case. And there's some nice environmental clue stuff. It wasn't like the biggest brain mystery ever or anything, but I liked the vehicle for it. Yeah, that's fine, because I think I don't know who. There might be people in here. Yeah, I want to play it. Now I'm running around looking for these pieces, but I don't think we're gonna find them. Yeah, I was smart about it. It just kind of felt like a big, juicy, eccentric Ace Attorney case. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the better things too. If it was too insane, you wouldn't be able to actually deduce a whole lot. Since it was already crazy enough, not being able to deduce anything would be pretty lame. I guess they kind of have to have a balance there. Grab some of these water deals here. Like, it was really had its wild like art style and shit, but it told a more actual solvable mystery, which is nice. Grab some more of these. Kind of storing up stuff for the winter here, man. Well, I'll just hope I see some of this shit, but I'm not gonna like lose any sleep over it all.
What was this peculiar creature? It did not resemble the servants of the cylinder, but somehow it seemed oddly menacing. And what was that thing pulsating beneath it? A heart? Something in the Trebham's ancient memories made them apprehensive. It looked as if the heart was beating slowly, and the creature was asleep. Could it be that the cold was keeping the creature frozen in this strange slumber?
Yeah. I don't want to break him out. Do I look like a madman? Guess we're breaking him out. Crazy music.
The warmer it got, the more the monstrous creature seemed to start losing control of its body. That must be its weakness.
What? There's like a thermometer ball sack here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we got him. What's this do? I eat it. And I become... the regenerative body. My god. Okay. Interesting. A fucking heartbeat, man. Oh, the music's awesome. I picked that soundtrack up immediately. I listen to it all the time still. Yeah, I never got sick of listening to it. Dr. Doom Jazz, man. The sex past or whatever the fuck he was. The sex doctor, man. The Doom Jazz. Yeah. I was very worried that game was gonna be like way like quirky, pretentious kinda hipstery, but it was pretty cool. The only shit like you were talking about where they had like the Nani the fuck and all that was like, alright, here we go. But other than that, yeah, I enjoyed it pretty well. We run. Where's my tower? Must be this way. I don't remember the alcohol parts. I'm sure you're totally right on it. Yeah, I don't remember well. I remember the alcohol parts in regards to the case, but not how they talked about it. Oh, my FPS is dropping a little bit. This is the power of the Xbox One. Very powerful machine. And there's a giant cylinder getting ready to crash into us. Nose pass has died. Come on, man. Couldn't have looked at him. I should have just kept going. I think looking made him die because he didn't warp to me. Come on, man. We need to find replacements.
Beware, the voice in their memories cried out. The mathematician has been summoned. This place was no longer safe.
Jesus. We must go. He's ripping up the fucking tower, dude. Hey, later, man. I gotta get moving. The mathematician's ripping ass. Action! Got a long ways to go. I don't think I should stop for food, man. Shit, man. Jesus, we gotta go fucking long, man. We should be going through the juice instead of around, but I mean, it's like I don't want to jump down into a fucking cliff. Jesus God. Fellas, it's pretty close, I think. The FPS, man. Better played on PC, I think. God. Can't look back again. My boys could die since they're not gonna warp with me. Alright, we made it. tight journey there.
As the Trebham continued their voyage to the desert, they felt a strange sense of being observed. But this was not the cruel gaze of the cylinder and its servants. No, it was almost as if someone was trying to help them, laying out a path for them to find. The voice in their memories encouraged them to go forward.
We made it, dude. I need stuff, though. You monstrosities. You foul beasts. Live. Live, damn you. Like I said, it'd be fine to grab more of the parts we needed, but man, it kind of just slows it down more than anything. Kind of want to keep the pace moving. I mean, I'd like to permanently get like float and all that. It's really useful. We need to replace some of our dead men too. I haven't seen many of those at all.
Was this a ruin? Some part of an old temple? No.
I needed 5,
not
thank
quite.
God. That must mean there's some more around here somewhere. Is this a nice serpent? He sucked us, dude. Everybody's sucking each other up.
Had the Trebham walked into a trap? Was their journey
Was that journey
over?
over? What in the fuck? What the hell's going on here? We're inside the serpent. Okay, we're not hungry in here, thank God.
What was this place? Were the Trebham dead? If so, this was a very odd afterlife.
The elder here. He's just been hanging out here, dude. Turned to crystal.
Perhaps this strange elder could tell them what was going on. But before they could ask, the elder spoke. The celestial Trafala have seen your journey, and I have been told of your deeds. There's an old bond between our people, Trebham and Trafala. We once lived in harmony, but the invasion of our world has split us apart. If you do not know their song, the Trafala will not recognize you as a friend, so I am here to help you as much as I can. The floating palaces you seek lie ahead, as you were told. But they will be of no use to you unless you reclaim all the powers of our people, which the cylinder has stolen. There is only one way to do so, by entering the portal that links our world to the dreams of the Eternal Cylinder. The greatest of the Cylinder's servants, the mathematician, is the gatekeeper. He absorbs that which is of value to the cylinder, and his master has become intrigued by the crystals that the Trofala wear as crowns. Find these crystals and acquire the mutation which will allow you to appear as one of them. Thus, you will trick the mathematician into granting you passage. And now I must return you to the land. There is little time. The Trofala are being hunted, and only few are left. May you succeed in your quest, for all our sakes.
Yeah, where am I gonna get that again? Jesus! It's gonna shoot us all the way out. I'll be the voice actor on this one. He's like, what the fuck am I reading right now? Yeah, boosh, 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 boosh. The mathematician. The gatekeeper. We have to become giant snakes. But where?
The Trebhum were beginning to understand that there was more to this journey than mere survival. So far they had acted only for themselves, but now they had been entrusted with a task that would affect many others. And although that was frightening, the knowledge that they were acting for the greater good gave them strength.
At first, the narrator was kind of just hammy. It was kind of like whatever. But him talking about how they're feeling, and he's like, it's this epic quest and shit. Contrast to them just being these like silly little dudes. That's pretty good. Snosberry needs to get some of this going here. They're filled with purpose and all that. Oh, our fucking flying guy was the one who fucking dies. This is why I want to get the perma loading thing. Because you know they're going to repeat this shit all the time. It'd be great if you could aim it. At least you can do that. We don't have analytical eyes either. It's like, I mean, you're never really gonna be able to even grab everything you wanted. So soak up what I can, man. Where's the next tower? All the way to the right. You want to start from here. Hey, it's an egg. We need more followers, man. Hold on one sec. What's his name? Sin. This is both sins combined. Mutate this one ahead of time, might as well. Get a filter trunk on that. Deferred skin. This one inflatable body. I don't even care about sucker feet. That's only used in very specific instances, anyways. Oh, I forgot I need to go farther to the right. Shit. Damned fool. It's gonna be a little tighter. Should be fine though. I'd already started to move over here a bit. Oh. No. No. Did we make it? Did everyone make it? I think we all made it. That was a little tighter than it probably needed to be. I need to not mess up the point of entry. Very important. I want to be able to float, man. So I've been trying to get it is these rooms, man.
The projection from the pool shared its wisdom with the Trebum and showed them how to protect it from the evil light of their enemies.
What do we got now? Iridescent skin. Shiny, sparkly as they should be. What does that even matter? makes them move more slowly. Be nice if we just, since there's so many, like if it just kind of let us know if we needed it or not. Having to like keep checking and making sure we're grabbing these is kind of a bitch. I don't know what I need. Some of it's specific. I don't have like, great inventory slots or anything. I just want the float, man. That's what I'm saying. Been tracking the float forever, but I don't think we found a single thing to use it. Or even just a higher jump would be good. Oh, this is so janky, man. I guess what I mean is like if you miss, if like you lose your powers once, even if it's required, it's like, when do you get them back? When do you get some of these choices back? Like, not very fucking often, dude. Seems we could probably drink our way through most of these, but can't even reach that one. Man, this is why I want the extra boost. Extra jump, it's invaluable. That one's just gonna have to fuck off. Even just the better legs, but it's just like you just don't see these around. They're like in very set areas. Like they give you exactly what you need for the area, but hardly ever do you get any like extras. And maybe you get like some like, horn blows or something like that. But I mean, and why would they give you like too many extras is the thing. But since to get perma shit, you kind of need some of these. I feel like stuff like, man, I just didn't do shit. I'd waste their time. Like jump-based stuff that should just be around more. Like movement crap. Whatever. I don't want to mess with this too much. We want to upgrade leadership again. Max level leadership, dude. There we go. Health. I mean, health's good. We don't want to lose any of our boys. I do like stamina, though. Bump our health up. Get more health. The rest of it's just management. It's not a huge deal. Any other junk I missed? Really need to find a way to make use of some of this stuff, man. Need to find some of these perma upgrades. The one that makes you shiny, I mean, that must just be an aesthetic thing. And it's like, well, we could grab it. I don't know if there's actually a point. And we have to find the shiny thing in the first place, which I've only ever gotten one of, and that was at the very beginning of the game, so. Unlikely. This is the noise trunk. I mean, I'll get it if I can. Sucker feet, we've got the stuff for, except the important part. The wheel I've only ever seen once. Would love inflatable body. I'd love to, like, if the tracker was like one of the first things you got permanently. That would make sense. Help you mess around a bit. Oh, here's the jumper. I guess I'd want to give it to him. Even just the big jump would be nice. I don't know what some of these monsters have in them. You can kill some of them, but... suck up everything with him. Tree's got teeth. I know, man. I say we just keep moving, I guess. What else am I gonna do, man? I mean, I'd like to find some more dudes, I suppose, but... Dude's just fucking rolling, man. I don't remember what this guy does. I think it was the spitter? Oh, perception. He's got the all-seeing eye. Where's the tower, anyways? Like farther to the left? Oh, it's like right here. Switching to some of these guys, man. Process. Alright, let's just rock, man. I mean, the thing is, like, I would like to get upgrades, but, like, do I need them? That's the deal. Upgrades are more fun when you actually need the damn things, but if they're just more of a hassle and they're just there for the sake of having them, then I don't really care as much. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, pass on any if I can help it, but I don't think I want to, like, spend a boatload of time setting it up, because it just slows the pace of the game. And like I said, the core stuff is cute, but I mean, it just amounts to like a survival crafting type of thing with some giant controls. Hoping to find some more buddies.
Yes, these were the crystals that the Tropala used as crowns. The Trebhum wondered what secret powers they hid. But there was little time to think about such things, as soon the mathematician would make his terrible entrance.
Okay.
Where was the ingredient that would transform their skin into crystal? It had to be nearby.
Oh yeah, we can make that mutation thing. Is it the iridescent skin? Let's give my feet a sucker. Do I lose the jump? Oh, I do lose the jump. That's a shame. This has something to do with it.
There it was, the Unifier. Now the Trebhum would have to be brave and clever and find a way of defeating this dreadful creature so they could claim the ingredient they needed to transform themselves. The Unifier was a terrible enemy, but in its rage, it had revealed its weakness. The crystal fragments it was igniting could be used against it. The Trebhum would have to be nimble and make good use of their trunks. But this was a challenge they were fit for.
My dudes are just getting bounced everywhere, man. We don't want the light guy to get us. We'll lose our fucking powers.
Triangle-shaped objects that had fallen from the Unifier's head must be the ingredients the Trebhum needed for the mutation.
So is he gonna pick us up now?
Now that the Trebhum had transformed themselves, they would need to find the largest crystal formation in the area. That would be their best chance at tricking the mathematician into absorbing them.
This one's pretty big, brother. We're going in, man. Yeah, like the combat and everything, it all feels very jank, man. But like it does the job. Like we're fighting him, but it's like this kind of janky suck blows thing, and we don't know. Like it just kind of feels like you're just winging it, and it works out. It doesn't feel terribly satisfied, but the visuals and the story of it, the concepts, all it's engaging.
There were more mysteries to uncover, more memories to take back. The voice seemed even stronger now. Yes, I can almost...
Yes.
Let me tell you your story.
Like, you're mutating and you're making, like, you know, educated choices on what you want and all that, but like it feels like you're never doing anything optimal. Like you're always, there's always something there that's just like wrong. This is something about it. Maybe it's because you're just
is rich and beautiful.
Maybe because it's untraditional, like there's upgrades, but you're not really getting a whole lot. You're just ignoring lots of shit. You're just
And so
rolling.
you learn to avoid repeating your mistakes. Slowly, you discovered the secrets of your world. You built great cities full of wonders. And then you sang to the stars to find others like you, to share in the joys of existence.
Yay, existing.
When you sang to the stars, there were many who heard you and raised their voices in song. Most are gone now, save for the Trawali, your oldest friends. When we heard your song, it was already too late for us. The cylinder was upon us, and there was nothing we could do.
The humans got fucked before we could warn them. Or something. The music in this is really nice.
But we are not that different from you. We are also not strong or fast, and we don't have sharp teeth. But we are stubborn. The cylinder creates its minions from pieces of what it absorbs. So we found a way to help you. All of us together. These fragments of my people, the memories of your ancestors. And what's left of all those others who shared our fate. A conspiracy of ghosts to sabotage the cylinder.
Conspiracy of ghosts, Makino. The conspiracy of ghosts.
Memories to be reclaimed, and what you need in order to. But our fans are fading, being absorbed. These moments of strength are rare. I am only. But the voice could not continue. Once more, it was only a memory.
Back into the mix. Ooh, I might stop soon though. That's the thing, is like it's interesting story-wise. It's neat. The run concept and a lot of the visuals are really interesting. On paper, the mutation thing is neat. Just the amount of mutations, that there's just kind of materials everywhere. It's kind of up to you if you want to even bother on some of it. Some of it is required, but it's neat. But yeah, it's one of those where the gameplay's a little not the most satisfying. I don't think it's a massive detractor on whether or not I'd recommend even playing it at this point, because the cool stuff is so cool that it's just it's worth putting up with anything, right? And I don't think it's like that much to put up with, but yeah, I don't know. The movement and stuff is just, it's very stiff. The kinds of puzzles we're doing when they're there, obstacles, are kind of also just, I don't want to say tedious, but kind of just basics. Just, they're just kind of there. Like the one where you're just kind of, you're suction cup to stuff, and it's just like it goes for a little too long, and you know, in a way it is a little repetitive. We're just kind of going back and forth here. Amber Eye. I need this. I need this for something. Think so. Like, it feels like that kind of game where in a way the ambition is farther than the reach, kind of thing. Very, very indie in that front. Like, you know, it's this big world you're exploring in, and there's all these mutations, and there's all these things you do with them, but, like, the actual content you grapple with is kind of, but, like, it's got a lot of charm and a lot of unique stuff going on that makes it really interesting. So far, I'd say I enjoy it. Oh, the third eye. You know, like, you know, okay, you can look for something and then hopefully find it in the world, but, like, you can only go through the world in, like, little chunks, and you have to, like, can't even, like, leaf through this fast. You have to, like, slowly go down it. Like, there's just, like, these kind of jank, like, not user-friendly things going on. Some of that kind of is, like, in the gameplay, but... Tetrahedron flash. Form of coding.
What was this artificial island on the horizon? Could it be what the Trebham had been told to search for? Could their adventure be nearing an end? With the knowledge they had gained, all they now needed to do was to catch a specific kind of fish, which would allow them to acquire the wonderful ability to swim without ever getting tired.
Is this the fish? Oh. I mean, it stops itself short from being like a total pain in the ass. So, like, just one guy's enough to, like, be able to swim, right? You don't need, like, everybody. So, like, it's not tedious in that way, but, like, there's still, you know, like, a little something going on there. Alright, now we need to find... which is not even here. So we have to carry this between zones. These here. I mean, whatever, I guess. Is there any others I can get? There's no way the journey's almost over. We have too much of this tree still left. That big yeah, it is over there. Could go check it out. Oh, that's just where we came in, or what? See, there's like a point where it's like it would just be cool to like create combos of dudes that worked best for interesting situations. I think having just a hand dealt to you and you just kind of roll with it is fine as well, but there's a certain point where it's like, you know, like here it'd be cool if I could get flipper feet and, you know, maybe I needed like some kind of warmth thing because the water's mixed up, but it's like I kind of just have to do whatever, and it's like, I guess that's fine too, but I think a bit more mix of like actual choice with all these options. I think it can make it too samey when there's not actually enough mutations going on. Well, I don't know if they want me to like come back here in a bit or what, dude. This looks like I'm supposed to go down in there, but I don't think I can. These guys can be used for flippers. Because I don't want to get rid of all my, Is there another one of those, like, swimming fish? There it is, okay. I'd rather make somebody else the swimmer guy here. I don't want to ruin the jump, is what I'm trying to say. That's very useful, is having the jump, and it's very rare. Sin has become the amphibian. That's the thing, is, and you can do those combos with the mutation system where you like know what the mutation, like once you've like learned the mutations thing. Problem with that is just like, I mean, we're not gonna get that many. The game is like, it's just be like a 10-hour game, and I don't know how fast I'm going through it, but I mean, I'd imagine at least we're halfway. Gold. Because in the beginning, it's like it's just paced fast. You're seeing new story things. They're adding like a little bit of mechanics in to kind of like spice it up as you're going, but you're still just kind of on the run, and taking in the sights and stuff like that. And it's like simple, but as we add complexity, like while it's still neat in that respect, it slows the pace down a bit more. Like on the player's part too, I guess. Like you want to just slow down and try to like find shit. What is this creature, dude? I don't know if that's actually that good for the game in the long run. Let's see what this is. Because now that you see all these things, you're like, oh, I'd like to try this out, I'd like to have this, and that, and it's not really good. Allows you to create an electric discharge that can revive an ally. See, then on the other hand, it's like, it's cool when you do just have like a hand dealt too. I think that's the deal, is like it just depends on how specific the challenges are. And since there is a tree, I almost feel like the tree's a mistake. Like it's a cool idea, but because it's so underutilized and it's so annoying to even get any of these, you almost would just rather only think about the hand dealt to you, right? And then you just don't have anything like that punishing, right? If you don't get exactly what you need. It's just different ways to take on a challenge and think about how to go about stuff. Like, well, there might be some requirements, sure, especially in puzzle areas, but I feel like it's more just tools dealt to you, not unlike, I guess, a roguelike. To tempt the Elder. Look at those guys. grab this? I mean, I feel like I shouldn't let that go. It's useful. I don't know if Schnozberry should be the one to have it though. I'm not gonna use it. Oh, I can sit on it. Because it's cool when you're just rolling around and you recognize something and then you're becoming this like super juice dude. I don't know. We'll see by the end. It's hard to say right now. This shit's always cool. Like this fucking block, dude.
Find a friend resting on the island. However, they quickly realized he was not well. The elder told them, "What a pleasant surprise to find a group of such brave little adventurers. Oh, I'm glad to see your faces before my end. I'm sorry to tell you that this structure will not ascend on its own. I was hoping someone might bring the lenses that power this palace before the cylinder came, but as I can see, you do not know of what I speak, and this is simply not to be. But fear not, there are other palaces in the waters of this great desert, and resting in the golden dunes of these marvelous plains, you will find the hidden treasures that can awaken and lift to their majestic heights the Trebham palaces that were once the pride of our people. Swim over to the other side and seek the Trawala that guards my brother's temple. He will explain what you must do. I wish you luck. Know that my spirit will dance and sing when you succeed where I have failed."
See, like, I enjoy this story stuff. this like journey of the little dudes, and you're meeting the elders, and they've been trying to, like, you know, figure out ways to stop it, and they're gonna die, and when we keep moving on, and the narrator, it's all hammed up, and it's epic, and it's fun. It's got a lot of charm to it. I think that mix with the silly little cute dudes is just it's charming, and the bizarro everything else going on, it absolutely carries it. I think leaning into the more permanent mutations and just having maybe a bit more freedom, or just going all in on just like the choices dealt to you and kind of giving players a bunch of different tools in unique areas was, like, I think either of those would probably be better. I think right now it's kind of just in this weird mix. Actually, we're gonna save. This is a good spot. It's getting really hot. I'm gonna fight it. We could go a little longer, but I'm gonna take a break on this one. And we'll finish it tomorrow. I don't want to have like just an hour or two left. I want to have like a chunk. And then maybe we'll get Demon's Turf in the mail tomorrow, and then we'll start that up. Whoa. Wake up early, I'm gonna stay up for a bit. Gotta see the epic finale, man. I need a fellow Xenoclasher in here. LG's play Xenoclash, dude. I don't know anybody else. It's just you two and me. So yeah, I guess overall impressions, I mean, I kind of just mentioned it. Kind of loud. Easy survival mechanics, easy cylinder, easy treble herd detection. This is on by default. Oh, they ignored the AI. Yeah, that's fine, because that would be really annoying. But it's good that that's an option. Yeah, impressions. I think it's much more interesting than I expected. I was going into this was like, I don't even know if I really want to play it. The little micro pieces of gameplay I saw were like a couple bits in like a cavern, and I was like, this looks janky. It looks like it's kind of just like, you know, an indie game going in on a concept without enough like vision or like know-how or like budget to like really make it work. Like, it's just like, you know, we just morph into a lot of shit and you jump around and do little puzzles, and it's like, it looked really mediocre. But then I had no idea about all the sound and shit, the story. I didn't know this was Xenoclash people, so that's been really interesting. I like the music a lot. I mean, the performance is bad on Xbox One when the cylinder's rolling in, but just like with Xenoclash and stuff, they're really good at having very unique worlds. It's not just bizarre visuals, but the living worlds are fun, right? Like, they're giving you the lore here, they're making it this kind of epic. You're getting some of this like bizarro stuff on the cylinder, and you're seeing these like human like combo things, and it kind of, you know, there's a lot of interesting world building just from the visuals there, so it's neat. But on the flip side, the gameplay, it's not its strong suit. If it didn't have such a strong everything else, it'd be pretty rough. It's fun just running and like rolling and stuff, but there's a lot of games where you just roll and jump and run. And I wouldn't say it feels that amazing, but I mean, it's still cool how they kind of frame it. In the story, the music, just seeing it, I mean, it makes the gameplay spicy. But when you're not doing any running, there's no big threats. You spend a lot of time sucking up food, which isn't super tedious, but managing your inventory when they have like 3 apiece, and it slows it down. It doesn't. The survival part, I get narratively, it's neat. You know, they're surviving, they're trying to make it. Then you need the water, you need the supplies to make sure you can make the run, but it doesn't feel like that tight. And it's a little bit more focused on the tedium of it. I think that would be alleviated if the actual morphing parts were a little bit more free, if I didn't have to have a bunch of like things sitting in my inventory to possibly get perma versions, and you know, I didn't have to farm up like 10 years of minerals and all that, you know. Which, I mean, those parts are interesting enough, but you know, you do have to dedicate a lot of inventory and hope you don't lose any particular thing, otherwise you just can't do certain stuff. And I think if you like maybe eased off some of that, the inventory might feel a bit more free. I don't know, there's a lot of ways I guess it could work. The inventory management, I guess, isn't the biggest deal. I mean, you just fill up your inventory with a lot of shit anyways. You're gonna be in there a lot, but I think it's just tedious enough. And if they made it that you didn't need to like hold on to a lot of these items to get the permanent like mutations, then that wouldn't be a problem, and then the survival inventory would be just fine, right? I wouldn't want the survival parts to be harder, but in a way, running to where you need to go, like, you don't really need a bunch of supplies, you just kind of need them at the moment. I don't know. The problem with the survival tedium type of shit is that it can slow down the pace, and I don't know if the act of like moving in this and just like walking around the world is so enthralling that you'd want to slow down the pace. Like, this game's at its best when you're jumping between areas, seeing the cutscenes, running from the thing, doing quick little dungeons where they mess with like certain powers, and just kind of just being dealt the hand of what mutations you run across. I don't know. I get the idea of wanting to do like a big mutation tree, and I think permabuffs are fine. You can gives people a reason to explore more and use certain mutations to grab certain kinds of buffs. But I don't know. I feel like almost the mutation tree is not good. I think you either like lean into it harder and let you more freely make combos and design the game around you being able to do that. Like maybe you can go find areas. Some of them are story required, some of them are optional that let you augment yourself more freely. But then it's like, well, then what do you grab in the world, right? It would have to be like they do it now, where you only get so many things, and you wouldn't want to give the most OP things ever, or you introduce new stuff like the water shit, where you're not going to get the perma version right away, you're going to have to go find other versions. Because there's some cool combos, but you only get what they give you, so you never get to experiment or have much player choice there. So if it just didn't exist, then you just wouldn't stop and fuck around trying to get the perma versions. You just kind of go, you're like, oop, I want that, and then let's keep going. That might be better. I don't know. I keep kind of talking in circles on it. I don't know exactly how I feel about it. All I know is it's not the most satisfying gameplay. I think it does a job. I think it's cute. But most of that's art style and concept. Music's great. I think I said that. Yeah. Anyways, that's probably for today. Anyways, overall impressions. I like it so far. I liked it a lot more than I thought. It is jank. it's jank. And I could see people maybe not liking some of the gameplay parts much because of that, but very enthralled with the story and everything else. So some of its parts, it's pretty cool so far. Much better than I expected. So, anyways, see you guys tomorrow for more. I don't think. Either way, I'm hitting hay right away. So. Well, maybe not right away. I might stay up, but kind of roast. Yeah, definitely the bug snacks of Xeno likes. I'm surprised this one didn't get more like word of mouth, man. This is kind of what I mean. I mean, Hidden Gem might be overkilling it. I don't think this is like some polished masterpiece of a game, but it's got enough interesting things that I feel like more people can talk about. And maybe it is just there's enough negatives with the gameplay. I mean, things I would want to see is probably the pace gets slowed down more. Maybe it gets worse on that front. Maybe you're gonna need more specific combos. Maybe they're gonna kind of keep spreading the butter too thin. Not enough story or new stuff happening. Maybe that's part of it. I'm actually curious. Eternal Cylinder. Is this on Steam? Ah, that's Epic Games only. That's it. That's the reason. That's why I've not heard much about it. This was like in October or something. When is it coming out on Steam, dude? Yeah, not a whole lot of talk. I mean, this was something I just found on Gameplay completely by surprise. I didn't even know Xenoclash people. If I did, I would have definitely just jumped on it. I wouldn't even questioned it.